Alright, we should be live. Welcome, nerds, to another live stream repair. That is a thick power cable. So, we have 9 HOMEPODs that have showed up today for repairs. We've got how many different people? We don't have 9 different people today. We've got 6 different people today that sent in a total of 9 HOMEPODs with the usual range of issues from death farts and no power. First one is from Allan with no power. We'll keep it simple just to kick things off. And then after that, we've got Arthur with death farts, Keiran with death farts, Ryan with DC offset symptoms, which is pretty much the same thing as death farts, just not quite as bad as death farts yet. And then we've got Gregg with 2 that have no power, and then Jim with 3 that all don't have power. So we've got our work cut out for ourselves here today. I got some more parts in, so we're gonna go ahead and put those away here really quick, and then we'll get started on our repairs. Oh, and with 9 that we gotta fix today, we gotta come prepared. So let's go ahead and all right, so we've got ourselves 100 more of these power diodes. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Let's go ahead and put those away. Try not to spill all my parts everywhere here. Let it rip. Oh, I'm running out of desk space. First try. All right, so we got 100 more of those diodes. What else did we get? We got 25 more of the 10 ohm resistor that tends to die when there's too much DC offset. We only had like 3 left there. And then we ordered 100 of the 0.1 microfarad teeny tiny little capacitor that sits next to this diode that people often blow off the board or bump off the board and lose. So I ordered a bunch of these so I don't have to keep pulling them off of parts boards. They're so little. All right, those have been exhumed. And last but not least, we've got 100 more of our filtering capacitors. These are what go bad and cause your popping issues, your death farts, roasting subwoofers, and your amp. So we need plenty of these because every time we replace them, we replace all 4 of them in one go. So 100 of them is going to be good for 25 more pods for us here. 25 more pods that need it. Yeah. Okay. We are all stocked up and ready to start our repairs. First one here comes from technically eBay, but this is one that Allan had purchased off eBay and had directly shipped to us for no power. So let's go ahead and find our power cable. We're going to plug that into power and we're going to check our symptoms here. So yes, indeed, no signs of life, no power. We want to be sure that we've actually got the symptoms we expect to be repairing here. On the off chance that somebody just doesn't understand, or for whatever reason they just aren't describing the same symptoms that we're familiar with seeing here. For example, I've seen a lot of these HomePods on eBay being sold for parts as is, and a lot of eBay sellers describe them as just no power, when in reality they turn on fine, but because they can't connect it to their phone, they think, oh, it just isn't powering on or something. I don't really understand the mental gymnastics behind it all, but nonetheless, we double check the symptoms for each pod that we get for repair before we do anything, and we see no response. And we get about 4 watts of power draw from the wall, so that's pretty typical for the most common failure mode with these no power pods. That diode shorting out on the amplifier and interrupting the power from the rest of the pod. So let's crack this open, see what we got going on the inside. And because we've got 9 to fix today, I'm not trying to stay up till midnight doing a live stream repair. So I'm actually going to get pretty quiet here and in the zone while we try to cruise through these repairs here so we can get done in a timely manner. If you have any questions about any steps during the process, don't hesitate to leave a message in the chat and ask, and I can explain anything you see in further detail. But we're going to try to cruise through these 9 repairs as fast as we can. So let's get started. Come on, plug in there. There we go. Welcome to the chat. Come on, you little. Awesome. 1 for 1 so far. And how much offset? Oh, nice. All right, we're sitting at around 5 to 6 millivolts of offset. So that one looks all good and ready to go. Let's put it back together. Hey, Allan, glad you can make it. We just got it fixed up and we're putting it back together now. well, maybe they engineered it exactly the way that they wanted, because if you're a company, you don't want to make something that lasts forever, right? You want something that lasts just long enough for someone to enjoy it and then want to buy a new one when the old one breaks. So maybe they engineered it exactly the way they wanted, and they knew what they were doing all... Nah, I'm just kidding. Alright, let's see what we got. Drum roll, please. Power. What do we got?
I'm having trouble.
Good sound.
I'm having trouble.
Volume buttons light up nice and even. This one is ready to rock. Let's put that away. Break out our second pod. Update the screen. And let's give this a quick sanity check. Oh yeah. That's Pop. Let's take it apart and see what it's doing. Alright, let's jump right into replacements here. We're going to do those filtering capacitors and the SB diode. And then we will verify we've got no more offset on this board. I know I'm skipping a few steps here, but like I said, we've got 9 pods to fix today, and I don't feel like staying here till midnight fixing them all. So we're going to fix what we know needs to be fixed, test what we do, and then hopefully we can cruise through all these repairs today. Normally you see me confirm that we have DC offset here before we do these repairs, but that's more just for show for you guys. Hey, Tony, glad you could make it. We haven't figured out when. I have decided that I'm not going to do a live stream exactly, but rather I'm just going to do a regular upload so that way I can, edit it and give it the artistic vision that I want to really give it here. I know, sounds kind of silly for a repair live stream or a repair video and a giveaway, but I'm here to provide a little bit of entertainment. Well, maybe we can all still watch it live. We can do like a YouTube premiere where it like premieres and like goes live, and we can all watch it together with a live chat. Thank you. Okay, let's do a quick test. All right, let's see what this thing has got for us. It's got a new power diode, so they shouldn't have power issues for a long time coming. It's got new filtering capacitors, which should rectify the excess DC voltage causing their death farts. So if we did our job correctly, we shouldn't see more than 50 millivolts on our meter here. Wow. Flat 0. And just to prove that our meter is connected to our woofer here, you can see the number fluctuate when I tap the woofer there. But we've got essentially a perfect score with this board. So let's go on ahead and put it back together. I see Rich Rebuild's always doing his uploads via Premiere instead of just slapping it up there. And he always gets his fancy countdown timers. I want one. Oh boy. do we got? What do we got?
I'm having trouble
Very
connecting.
good.
I'm having trouble.
And very good. All right. Arthur's pod all checks out. Let's put that away. Move on to our third repair here from Keiran or Keiran. Not sure how you pronounce that. But I believe theirs also has death farts. So let's double check that here. Alright, so we've got power. If it's got death farts, I expect a fairly loud pop when we wake it up, so we'll go ahead and double check for that and then take this apart. Yep, pretty poppy. Let's get it fixed. I wish they all came apart like that. More people could fix them if they came apart like that. Alright, same thing as before. We're just going to skip the whole diagnostics for show here, and we're going to jump straight into what we know we need to fix. Dance, my little caps. Dance. Alright, what do we got? Another spectacular result, just 2 millivolts of DC offset. So this one should be rid of all of its death farts. And it's got a new Schottky barrier diode to prevent that power issue as well. So let's put this back together. we got with this one?
I'm having trouble connecting to the...
Sounds all right.
I'm having...
Looks all right. So that one's fixed up. Let's bring in Ryan's HomePod here with some DC offset symptoms. Go ahead and take a listen to that here. Yeah, that's about as loud as the pop that we just fixed in, the one that we just fixed here. I can't even remember their name. Goodness. Well, anyways, let's get this one taken apart and fixed up. Hey Martin, that's great to hear. And now that you've got the confidence fixing one up, maybe you'll get your hands on a few more broken ones to fix it for yourself and build up the collection, yeah? But at the very least, you can sleep easy at night knowing that if anything does go wrong with your HomePods and it can be fixed, you can fix it. Yeah, that's what the 1746K and 1748K are what we see fail most consistently. We haven't seen any other date codes fail yet. So even if it's still working, I would, well, regardless of the date code that's on the diode, I would suggest replacing it. But if you want to believe in the correlation, then yeah, 1746 and 1748K are the bad ones. Fuck off. Nah, don't worry about any dust overnight. Just blow it off before you put it back together in the morning. You know, you don't need a tool or anything. Just go get any loose dust out of there that may have settled on it overnight. But I mean, I've got an amplifier that I've just left out on the desk for months. Let it get dusty and stuff, and personally haven't had any issues with it. But that doesn't mean that you should go and start throwing handfuls of dust into your pod. Yeah, now you know what I'm talking about when I say what a good woofer smells like, yeah? Good woofer smells good. Bad woofer smells bad. Pretty simple. I can't tell you what a good woofer smells like, but I can tell you a bad woofer smells really bad. And you'll know it when you smell it. Yeah, no one's gonna see it, so visual imperfection. And even then, if you wanted to take the woofer out and resell it, you could easily sand it down and repaint it if you really care about the cosmetics, if you happen to be reusing the subwoofer for a different project where it's going to be exposed. But and sometimes you're just gonna have to put some marks into the woofer to pry some of them open, because some of them seem to be glued together much more difficult than others. All right, let's go ahead and fix this board up. I mentioned it during the past few other repairs we've been doing here during today's stream, but we're skipping through quite a few steps here. We're just gonna try to cruise through all of our repairs, so that way we're not stuck here till midnight fixing these things, yeah? If you want to know more details about how we, the step-by-step process and me talking you through these repairs, feel free to check out one of our other live stream repairs where we don't have 9 to do in one day. Goodness. Didn't think I would have this many show up at once. But I guess I should have expected it. Beautiful, man. That is a technique that I will be using from here on out. Replacing all 4 of those at once instead of doing them one at a time. It probably is a lot better for them too because I'm not subjecting them to so much heat for so long. You know, one at a time I heat one down, and then when I move on to the next one, well, the ones that are already on there now are getting all that same heat too when I'm putting the other ones on. If that rambling made any sense. Huh. Excuse me. Alright, we shall cool this board off for a few seconds and then put this pod back together. I know I'm skipping a few steps here, but like I said, most of what we do during our live streams here, I'm just doing it for show. Just to try to help you guys explain what I'm doing and how. But we've got 9 of these things here today, and I'm trying to have dinner tonight. power this up. What do we got?
I'm having trouble connecting.
Beautiful.
I'm having
And everything checks out. No more significant popping. Let's put that away. Grab our next repair. We've got 2 from Gregg with no power. Let's double check our symptoms. No power. 6 watts of power draw. Let's get it taken apart. Oh yeah, reinstalling it's usually a lot easier than uninstalling it. Because it's like got that like bite to it. It wants to stay in there. Power. Let's go ahead and start working on this other one while that boots up. What do we got? Awesome. Like 8 millivolts of DC offset there, 5 millivolts. Holding steady, so this one is good to go. Check my website. I've got, I think I have a picture showing an example of how to test for DC offset. Just have the subwoofer, oh fuck. Set the subwoofer on top of something next to the HomePod and plug it in. and connect your ribbon cable there, so that way you don't have to take the power supply and the amp out, and then connect your leads there. Sorry, I don't have a whole lot of don't really have a lot of attention that I can give that right now. We've got a lot to fix here before we run out of time. But you should be able to plug the subwoofer in with it physically unscrewed and removed from the pod, and then take your measurements. You know, put your amp and your power supply in there, but have the subwoofer actually out of the pod with it plugged in. You should be able to reach the side of the subwoofer with your multimeter. If I don't have a photo showing of what I'm talking about on my website, I know I've taken it before. If it's not on there, I'll definitely get that put up there on the website in the next day or so. Oh yeah, brother. No, the more effort I put into the website, the idea is the more info that I can put up there, the fewer comments and emails that I will get from people asking the same questions. That's the idea, at least. Let's get that powered on while we continue tearing down the next one here. All right. I'm gonna need that power cable. Show me the good stuff.
I'm having trouble connecting.
Very good. All right, no response. 6 watts of power draw at the wall. So I think we all know what to expect once we get this one opened up here. We're on number 2 for Gregg, so that would be number 5. This would be number 5. Oh no, this would be number 6. I can't math. Well, we're trying to work fast. Trying to get done here so that we can enjoy a nice, timely, home-cooked dinner from the wife. I think she's planning on making teriyaki chicken tonight. But to be honest, I'm not sure if I'm going to get done in time for us to be able to do that. We might end up just ordering something for delivery here. We'll see. These ones are being stubborn. They're not opening. Well, guess who doesn't have the patience for your bullshit? This guy. There we go. That one was not gonna come up. Fuck off. No one. Literally nobody in the entire world. The MCH 108 digital multimeter. Beep, 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 beep. Howdy, HTPC, and you bet. We're just trying to fix these up before midnight. You fucking piece of shit. Yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Looks, feels, smells. Fuck off, you fucking motherfucking piece of shit, motherfucker. Alright. Let's get this pushed through. Yeah, dude, I am 2 seconds away from tearing this thing apart, ripping the EEPROM chip out, and reprogramming the damn thing. It is incredibly annoying. Like, the auto-off feature, I understand. Like, you're gonna... It's definitely saved me, at least, from killing a lot of multimeter batteries. But the fact that it beeps incessantly multiple times before it actually does it is absolutely annoying. I don't care. Just turn off. It's like this guy right here, this will just shut up. This is just completely quiet. It just turns off. This guy, it's got to beep at you 5 times, a minute or so before it actually shuts off. And then it's going to beep at you again when it actually does shut off. 0 out of 10, would not recommend. Well, okay, I take that back. Aside from that, I really like this thing. But that is the pretty killer deal there. Hey. This is my 6th one. I still have 3 more.
Okay.
So it's probably going to be like another hour and a half, 2 hours. Okay. I don't know if you want to plan on like ordering something tonight instead of you.
That's fine.
But I would like have a snack or something now. The wife has awoken. The countdown has started. Our time is limited. We must fix. Okay, folks. Why don't we take a quick minute break here? Hit the bathroom, hit the latrine, hit the kitchen for a water. Just don't hit the wife. We'll be right back. Where's Mr. Brick? There he is. Look at that dude. Okay. Let's finish putting this one. Oh no, we just took this apart, so we need to fix it real fast. Let's just confirm we know what's going on here. Yep, dead diode. Let's get it replaced. You even piss fast. Holy shit. That's hilarious. No, yep, you're correct. Everything I do in life is fast. And yes, I would say she's more than my better half. She's like my better 3/4 or like 9/10. Without her, I would be a sad, evil little incel. Something like that. Oh boy. Well, if a home cooked dinner is off the table tonight, I wonder what we're gonna decide on having delivered. I could go for some of Zell's famous fried chicken. I don't know about caviar and champagne. Thankfully, both of our tastes aren't quite that expensive. But I will readily admit that where I do spend most of my money is probably on food. Man, it's almost impossible for me to keep weight. There was this point, like, during, like, the peak middle of the pandemic there. Well, just to preface, I've got a regular day job. You know, a normal 9 to 5, working in the office. But our office, our CEO tends to stock the kitchen really well. And I mean anything that you want that you can get ordered from Costco Business, they will have ordered for you and stocked up in the kitchen. So, you know, working there for almost 10 years, I pretty much like lived out of that kitchen. I always ate the food out of there. But when pandemic hit, everybody worked from home. I lost where I got a lot of my food from. So I ended up dropping down to like 130 pounds, and I'm just under 6 foot too. So that's, yes, power. That's not great. It's not a great weight to height ratio. It's a blessing and a curse. My metabolism is crazy active. I can eat pretty much as I want, as often as I want, and I'm not going to gain any weight. But at the same time, I can eat as much as I want, and I'm not going to gain any weight. So, what do we got for offset? Oh man, perfect score. We're sitting at around 1 to 2 millivolts there. So this one is ready to reassemble. But yeah, I started spending a lot of money on food for home, of course, you know. Now that I had to provide my own food and stop eating from the office. And I dropped down to like 130 in the middle of the pandemic. I guess you could say my metabolism is just as fast as my work and everything else I do in life. Now would be a good time to remind you guys to, well, if you enjoy this kind of content, leave a like on this video. If you don't, I'm going to sneak into your house in the middle of the night, take apart your HOMEPOD, and then replace your filtering capacitors with bad ones. So that way you have death farts. So if you don't want death farts on your HOMEPOD, leave a like. And you better do it before YouTube puts it behind some sort of paid subscription, you know? They want everyone on that YouTube Premium. So, use those features while you got them for free. Like and subscribe. Or don't. If you don't like it, feel free to dislike. All the same to the YouTube algorithm. The flatulence of demise. Alright, let's give this one a test while we open up the box for our final 3 repairs here today. Cool. What do we got?
I'm having trouble connecting.
Yeah. All right. Let's put that away. And break out the first of the last 3 repairs here from Jin. No, it's not Jim, is it? It's Jin. I've shortened their name because I honestly don't know how to pronounce that. So they've got 3 HOMEPODs here with no power. And they taped them all shut. Good on ya. Always tape your boxes shut. You don't want them coming apart in transit and allowing a bunch of damage to your pod now, do you? Okay. Quick check of our symptoms here. Shows no response, 6 watts of power draw, everything we expect to see with the most common failure mode with that short a diode here. So we're gonna crack this open, see what's going on inside. That's unfortunate. Looks like they've got a bit of physical damage in here. Do I have any super glue? I do. We're going to go ahead and fix that while we're here. Of course, if we don't, it's not going to affect anything off the bat, but we do want to make sure that this stays as durable as it can. And only 3 out of the 4 mounting points for the logic board is not the best. Fuck off. That'll do. Oh yeah, Slim Chicken. 9 pods tonight. Each one will take at least 30 minutes, upwards of 45 minutes to an hour. With 9 of them, we're looking at anywhere from 4.5 hours at the quickest to 9 hours at our longest. But luckily, we've had some pretty good luck up to this point, and we've been able to breeze through these repairs relatively fast, keeping them at around 30 to 45 minutes each. Fucking piece of shit, come on. Yeah. Let's go. Atlas. Do you hear that? Do you guys hear that? You hear that? That's my cat. That's my broken ass cat. Yeah, fuck off. That's what I thought. That one's name is Atlas, and they seem to have the capability to meow like a normal cat, but they choose not to. Instead, they have these weird whisper meows. All of the screws have these small rings underneath. Astute observation. You are correct. These screws have this tiny little washer here. And I believe these washers aren't just flat pieces of metal disc. These actually have a bit of a bend in them. They're actually lock washers, and the purpose of them is to actually, I'm not sure if you can see that, but they're not perfectly flat. They're a little bent. And that gives them a little more bite onto the amp when they're screwed into place, so that way when the HomePod's rattling and vibrating, they don't, well, at least they have a harder time coming off by themselves. So it's a pretty smart design by Apple. Come on. Yep. Dead diode. Let's replace it. I wonder what happened on November 2017 in that frickin' factory that made these. Dude, no kidding. Yeah, no, you're right, because the first 2 digits of the date code are the year, and the second 2 digits are the week of the year. So, week 47 and week 48 of 2017. What in the heck were these guys doing? Making these diodes. Woo! That was my finger. Alright. Drumroll, please. Power. Of course we got power. I wouldn't be here if this didn't work. Tappy taps. What do we got? We've got 6 to 5 millivolts of offset, and it's holding steady enough. So this one's ready to rock. Yeah. Excuse me. Wow. Don't know where that came from. I think the cat was over there making some weird noises. There she goes. Oh my goodness, Martin. Lifesaver. I think if I hear that thing beep one more time, I'm gonna throw it directly into my mailbox and return it. You know what, though? That's really on me for not doing more research on the thing before buying it. But I thought, hey, I'm buying this replacement USB-C port from iFixit, and they're really tempting me with this multimeter that they're advertising too. It looks really good, and it's got everything I need from it. So let's give it a shot, you know? Step up to the $40 multimeter from the $10 multimeter. Maybe it'll be nicer. Oh man, it sure is nicer, but it sure is a hell of a lot more annoying. And we're almost 3 beers in at this point. We're gonna get a little weird. Okay. Yeah, we're 3 in now. And I am not gonna drink anymore. for a second there, I forgot if I was taking this one apart or putting it back together again. Get. There we go. Don't fuck with me, Alex. Listen up. I will give you a HomePod just for the ability to sneak into your house in the middle of the night and fuck it all up. Listen. I think it's bedtime for you. Oh, I almost forgot to make the pun. Hold on. I'll go ahead and take the subwoofer back out so we can do it. I'll waste an extra minute of my time to do this. Okay. Are you guys ready? You guys are watching and like listening and all that? Okay. Here you go. Drop the bass. Yeah. Okay, so nice and sealed. We'll put our basket on. Let's pop those screws in. Where did that come from? No! My screwdriver. It's broken. How? What? How does that happen? I can't use it. I'm crippled. That's okay. Because we have a second one. Oh! Is that impact mode? Here's what we're gonna do. Where did I put that broken button? Where did I put it? Where's the glue? On today's episode, we fix my screwdriver. You take a little bit of glue. We're just gonna, oh God. Come back. Anyways, we're just gonna slather that. Drop it back on. And we're back in business, boys. I think. I'm gonna fucking glue your lips together, Alex. Oh my God, it works. At the expense of super gluing my thumb to the screwdriver, but you know, it works. That's all that matters. Let me guess, you're probably like, this motherfucker ghosted my Telegram messages all day. He doesn't have time to reply, but he's got time for a 5-hour live stream. This asshole. I don't even know how fucking old I'm going to be this Sunday. I think I'm going to be 29. YouTube held your message for review. That's hilarious. You're watching me instead of Critical? I'm honored. Oh my God. You are fucking brutal. Okay. YouTube. The word shit is perfectly appropriate. Stop hiding it. Oh boy, I can't wait to be monetized and then I have to watch my mouth. That is assuming I want to take up the monetization. I don't know about it. Can you curse if you're monetized? Can you glorify drug and alcohol use while you're monetized? You ever seen a grown man naked? Why don't you fuck right off into there, Norman? Get in there. Yeah. No! No! No, actually, that's okay. Nope, that's good. That'll do. That'll do. Ooh, where's my iPhone? Where's my phone? Listen carefully. Okay. I'm gonna turn your guys' gain all the way up so you can hear this malarkey. Okay, I've had my fun. I think you can use PG-13 language and it'll be fine. Just less monetization. Every time you say fuck, you gotta put $1 into YouTube's swear jar. How many are in my house? I think I've got like 30 online at the moment, and then another 10 on standby in case any of them experience any issues. $1 million. Yeah, no, every time Elusive Sandwich comes over, I probably have another 5 or 7. The goal is to get at least 100 online and all connected to the same source so I can play, I don't know, something offensive. And laugh about it and make a YouTube short. And then sell half of them. That is an unironic goal. Like, I am dead serious. I'm actually trying to get up to 100 of these. All right, so that one's powering on now. Let's grab the box for the next one and start opening that up. Excuse me. Okay, we got that unplugged and nice and easy. Let's put all that garbage to the side. We don't need it. Trust no one, not even their power cables. What do we got here?
I'm having trouble connecting.
I'm sure you are. But that all looks good. So we'll put that away. Let's bring our focus on to number 2 of 3 from Jin. Plug it into power and double check our symptoms. Yes, indeed, still no power. And get over here. We got about, I did something bad there. Hello? Hello? Oh no. There we go. Really? 0 watts of power draw? I don't believe that. Yeah. 4 watts of power draw. That's what I expect to see. Let's get this torn apart. Mark it with a black Sharpie so you know the difference between the two. Jesus Christ. That's true. I don't have a great temper, but my coping for my temper is humor. So, if I'm going to be angry, I'd rather be angry and laughing about it than angry and crying about it. Oh, come on, you little bugger. 1, 2, 3. Started following your legal advice and started throwing my used car batteries into the ocean. Works great. Sheriff saw me, was disappointed, but said, yep, that's definitely illegal. Dude, it's throwing your car batteries into the ocean is so much better than taking them to the parts store, carrying it inside, lifting it up onto the counter and going, I want my $20 back for the core deposit. It's not worth it. It's not worth getting your core deposit back when you can throw that bitch into the ocean and support the local wildlife. Come on. Oh. I've got this one and one more, so probably like an hour, and then I'll be done. When I finish this one and I move on to the last one, do you want to order Roselle's maybe?
Yeah, If you want to
Yeah.
some poor person come out here.
Huh?
I just don't want them to get stuck on the road.
I don't think anybody that is going to be getting stuck is still doing DoorDash at the moment.
Maybe.
But if they are, that's they signed up for it, literally.
Yeah.
I just feel bad for your plans that you had to change tonight. It doesn't faze me, brother. It's called resilience. Wow, that came apart easier than my first relationship. Bro, no joke. High school romance, you know. High school sweetheart. We're both like oogling over each other. But we live like an hour and a half away from each other. So of course it's not gonna last. You know, being dumb high schoolers and all that. Oh, I just don't think the long distance is gonna work for us anymore. Listen here. That's okay. Because I found my wife. Ooh, do you guys see that right there? The number 5 written on top of that capacitor? I don't know what that means. That is all. That's all I wanted to show you. That's all I wanted to say. Who knows what it means? Let's check that diode. Place your bets, nerds. This shitty ass multimeter is giving up. But that diode is done. So we'll pull that off and replace it. It means 5 out of 5 good cat. Yeah, when the cap goes bad, the number changes from 5 to 6. All by itself. It's that new magic Sharpie tech. Okay, guys. I cannot finish this without something. I'm gonna go grab it. I'll be right back. Okay. I got what I needed. We can continue. You guys like that? That wet action there on the tip of the iron? Yeah, I'm sure you do. Excuse me, uncalled for. I mean, Atlas. My cats have some wild freaking bodily functions. Oh, bro, no, this is the same fan that I've had on the desk the whole time. This is the one that just basically recirculates the air back into the room. But it's got a filter in front of it, so I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. And I guess. I think. This thing, the little blue box here. Dude. Like, that's my whole thing, is fixing stuff. I can't fix what's not broken. So the idea is to get the cancer so I can fix it. Do I fix these for free? Get an exhaust. I'm gonna fucking... Yeah, oh boy. You are correct, though. I need a real fume extractor. Not this freaking box fan with a tissue paper for a filter. All right. We got power. All right. Cool. Negligible amount of DC offset on this board as well. So this one's ready to go. If I get cancer, yeah, you can have the Nissan. You'll have to put another motor in it, but it's all yours. Saving my life, Martin. Well, okay, I take that back. Elusive Sandwich here is saving my life. Telling me to get a damn fume extractor already. Martin is saving my sanity, telling me to turn the multimeter off so it doesn't... I'm turning off. Hey, I'm turning off. Okay, I'm turning off now. Listen here, Mr. Evasive Sandwich. It's my body, it's my choice. Okay? So, I don't want to hear it. Oh, yeah.
There's some wrap in there, too. Goodbye.
Thank you. Give me the fucking box! Give that back. Give me that. Give me that bit. Give it back. That's looking mighty dusty. Piano fingers. That's right, we need the basket. Boy. Ooh. Got some wild hiccups. Give that back. You know, I have a useless superpower of my own. It's the ability to determine how fucked I am from my hiccups. And what I mean by that is, well, whenever I do get hiccups, immediately I am able to tell whether they're, well, you know, exactly how many hiccups I'm going to have. Be it 1, 2, 3 hiccups, or, God forbid, 4 or more. I'm able to tell. I can tell exactly how many hiccups I'm going to have. And, yeah, that's really all there is to it. It's a pretty cool superpower to have. Pretty useless, but, you know, whenever I do get the hiccups, it's nice to know how long I'm going to have them for. I can't imagine what life would be like without knowing. How long are these hiccups going to last? 5 seconds? 5 hours? I always know. is that? Who in the fuck? It's for me. Guess what it is? It's another HomePod. I bought it for myself, though. You guys can buy your own broken HomePods. This one's mine. Give it a good slap. Plug it into power. Smack it around a few times. And we got power. Alright, we're going to take a quick break here. Just a quick minute. Grab yourselves a drink. Hit the bathroom. Rob a bank. I don't give a shit. We'll be right back. Oh, where's Mr. Brick? Hold on. We gotta fix this before I can piss. Despite how bad I may have to piss, this is critical. It's critical that we have this. Alright, defaults. There's Mr. Brick. Alright, as I said, go rob a bank. I'll be right back. All right. I'm making sure that I can get dinner for the family here. Zell's Famous Chicken closes at 8:10 p.m. Okay. I'm having the wife put what we actually want in there.
I'm having Wi-Fi issues.
Yeah, me too, fam.
I'm having
Alright, so that one's fixed up. Let's put that away. And we will dig out the third and final pod for repair today. Let's go ahead and slam the rest of this beer here and we'll get real wacky for this one. Oh my god. That was rough. Not gonna lie, guys. Okay. I see somebody couldn't handle all that and decided to drop off the stream there. Good for you, fella. For everybody else, don't forget to leave a like if you enjoy our live stream repairs, and don't forget to subscribe if you aren't. If you've been watching for this long and you aren't still subscribed, then I don't know what you're doing. Just like we don't know what's doing this HOMEPOD. It's got no response and about 6 watts of power draw from the wall. It's going to need to get taken apart. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay.
I don't have any mashed potatoes on the side menu.
What the fuck? Are you kidding?
No, look at yourself.
Oh my god. Azel's Famous Chicken doesn't have any mashed potatoes? I don't know if I can eat this. I think I'm just gonna have to skip dinner tonight. Oh my god. All right, I'll settle without the taters. Guess I'll have to just deal with my French fries. Damn, it must be a rough day at Azel's when they don't have any mashed potatoes. I hope they're doing alright. Alright, I've got 9 minutes left to add anything else to our DoorDash order. You guys want anything? Just let me know. Shtick. Let's see if we can get this pod fixed up and ready to go before our delivery order shows up here. The clock is ticking. The clock is kicking. The tick is cocking. Oh, yeah. Fuck them up. No. Yes. Yeah. No. This is gonna be a full manual pry here, folks. Gotta brace ourselves. That was real emotion there. 100% genuine, folks. Don't forget them. Woofer check. Voice coil looks good. Feels nice and smooth. Smells good. Oh boy. Base, 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 base. Dead diode. Are you winning, son? Yes. Yes. Yeah. This is the last pod, folks. And that last beer that I chugged is really hitting. Let's see if we got this one working or if we effed anything up. Can I get a drum roll, please? Yeah. Ooh, what do we got for offset, if any? The last one had to do it to us, huh? We've got 100 millivolts of offset, and it's growing fairly quickly, so we need new filtering capacitors on here. Let's go ahead and knock those out real quick, and then we will throw this pod back together. And then we'll be done. All 9 pods fixed. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thought? I bet you didn't thunk and thought it. Where's my food? If it's on the way, I'm done. Nope, they're preparing our order, and it should be here in the next 30 to 45 minutes. So we've got plenty of time. We're gonna take all 4 of these off at the same time. Watch this. Baba boy! Try that, Louis Rossman. Frickin' nerd. Oh, look at me, I fix MacBooks. Hurdy-durdy-dur. Nobody cares about MacBooks. People only care about HomePods. Fuck your MacBook. I'm just kidding, Louis Rossman. I love you. Please adopt me. Everybody loves a good MacBook. But that's the catch. There are no good MacBooks. If you don't get on there, then I'm gonna put you on there. Go on, get your... It doesn't even matter, they're gonna wiggle around when we heat them up anyways. Alright. Watch these cool moves. Magic. Freaking magic. And if you don't believe it, well, I don't know what to tell you. But freaking magic. Those are beautifully soldered into place. So we're going to move on to the diode here. We're going to replace that for preventative maintenance. Oh no, we already replaced that. That's right. Man, that beer's really fucking us up, isn't it? Let's cool this off and then we'll see if we got rid of that extra offset that we saw. Alright, if this didn't fix it, I'm quitting HomePod repairs forever, and everybody's on their own. Yeah, you laugh. You laugh. But we'll see who's laughing after this quick test. All right. Beautiful. We're holding steady at around 8 millivolts of offset, which is significantly better than the 100 millivolts that we saw beforehand. In addition to that, it's not growing like it was before either. It's holding pretty steady. So this one's good to go, and we're good to keep fixing HomePods. You guys are lucky. Let's try to get this thrown back together quick as fuck, because our food is on the way right now. They finished a lot quicker than I thought they would. But at the very least, if the food shows up before we can finish putting this back together, then we all saw it working. And you'll just have to trust me, bro. Can we push this back together before DoorDash shows up with our food? It's a race. And this screw's fucking me. There we go. Damn. Like 6 months ago, the same amount of time, or it would have taken us the same amount of time to fix like 5 of these. And here we are now, fixing like 9 of them in the same time. It's like, that's almost twice as fast, bro. That's like a 40% improvement. Oh my god, they're getting close. I find it so ironic how every time I'm like, man, I'm gonna tip this DoorDash driver like really good in the hopes that they don't like, you know, fuck with our order, or like maybe it's a good karma and they'll drop our food off first. Nah. Every time I order DoorDash and I give them a big fat tip, they end up delivering our stuff last, which isn't the end of the world. That's just how it is. And then whenever I like tip the bare minimum, we're like the first drop off for them. It's every single time. I want to know why. No, I don't want them to have a flat tire. I still want warm food. But I wouldn't mind if they had a stop or two along the way. Also, like, flat tire, that sucks. They're going to have to pay to fix that. I'm not going to wish any undue demise and financial stress on these guys. But if you didn't know, Les Schwab, no, it's not Les Schwab. I think it's Discount Tire. It's one of the local tire shops that will actually patch your tire if you put a hole in it. 100% free. Even if you didn't buy the tire from them. they'll patch your tire for you. Now, obviously, if it's not fixable, they're gonna tell you and they're gonna be like, "Yo, you should buy new tires." But man, shawarma. Oh my god, they're so close. The guy asked if he was supposed to. What the fuck?
Do you care if we eat or you want to swim?
Go for it.
Okay.
So close. Oh, come on. Damn. You got me. Every time. It's gonna get me every time. It's gonna get me every time, every time, every time. Oh, I bet half of you watching right now haven't even looked at that like button, let alone pushed it. Do it. Please. Pretty please. I'm begging you. Holy shit, that worked. 2 more of you just liked the video. I never thought e-begging would be so fruitful. The food is right around the corner, and we're gonna beat it. Oh my God, Martin. That's hilarious. I appreciate you joining and sticking around. I love the company. Oh, the last piece of the last pod. Do we got him? Did we fix or did we fuck? Let's find out. Drumroll, please. We got power. Yeah. Yeah, that camera does not play with fast zoom very well. Yep. 9 pods, 4 beers. Got them all fixed.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. For more info, I'm having
I'm sure you are, bud. Everything checks out. Bro, something personal is missing from this. Yeah. Alright, folks. As much as I would love to hang around and shoot some shit with you guys, I've got food waiting right at the door right this moment. So we're going to call it quits now. We got everything we needed sent in today all fixed up. So hope you guys all enjoyed today's extended live stream repair. We got done with 9 pods in just under 4.5 hours, it looks like there. If you guys have any questions about how I do any of these repairs or doing them yourself, feel free to leave a comment down, where's the finger orient correctly, down below. Also, you should check out the website, nixfix.com, where I've got a dedicated section to the common issues that we cover and repair here on the channel. I've got all the information you pretty much need to diagnose and repair these yourselves, as well as the parts that you're going to need to do that. If instead of trying it yourself, you'd rather just send it in to be repaired here on the channel so I can get drunk and fix it for you, I've got my contact info up on my website there as well. In any case, hope you guys all enjoyed, and I'll catch you in the next one.